Hello, my friends. We meet again during the week where I actually have time to stream for once. No longer just relegated to the weekends. So, we're gonna do some Harmony of Dissonance, and lo and behold, I came prepared tonight. Because I'm under the impression that this is now turning into the part of the game where I'm gonna have to be figuring every now and then where the hell I'm supposed to be going. So, ta-da! I have a map. Spoilerish, yes, but knowing my short-term memory, I would even understand half of what was on that image. So I'm just gonna refer to it occasionally to see, oh, this is the next location that screams progress and moving onward. Just so that we don't spend too much time on me traversing hallways aimlessly. It's probably gonna be my only stream before come Thursday and the grand night where the Game Awards happen, and it's gonna turn into yet another snooze fest, circle jerk. Knowing life, there's probably just gonna be God of War Ragnarok hogging all of the awards this year. But hey, maybe at least we'll get some good game announcements. I need more of that Jeff cross Kojima chemistry to keep me going.
Half-angel ass.
Well, good morning to you, Dine, and thank you for over 21 months. You have been supporting me for almost 2 years now. Where does the time go? It almost feels like if you joined us just yesterday. To minimize this window. Hang on, let me just quickly readjust this. That's much better. Okay, so I have the ability to break walls. And as far as I can tell, I have some exploring to do at the bottom layer now. That seems to be the correct pathway. Which is gonna involve me teleporting over there. It's a little confusing given that now that I have 3 separate images to consult, and not just one, I have to keep referring to each and one of them if I want to know where the teleporter locations are. But I'm pretty close by, so shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Last stream we learned that the Holy Book with different buffs applied is pretty damn good, so I think I'm gonna stick to it for a while. It's true though, I mean, I occasionally will look at the list of the games I've played throughout my short-lived but fruitful Twitch streaming career. I'm like, have I really gone through all of this live? Sure enough, compared to a more prolific Twitch streamer's record, it's quite insignificant. But given that I have a full-time job, I would say I'm doing fairly well for myself. Dine, since you're the local manga/anime aficionado, and you have a pretty consistent habit of tuning in, especially to old content, have you heard of a manga series called Jagan? Jagan. I've recently seen some images on Twitter of someone highlighting some panels from it, and it looks very interesting art-wise. Very reminiscent of Berserk, and I'm kind of tempted to give it a shot. It's a sci-fi seinen, from what I understand. Hey, I can't blame you, man. I've been having this sentiment a lot lately myself, where I find myself tuning in mostly to older shows, primarily 90s and even further in the past. Those tend to have the most charm, and kind of like what gaming in the 90s tried to establish for itself in terms of originality and creators making attempts at creating unique ideas. I feel like that also goes for a lot of anime at the time. These days it's just too much cookie cutter of the exact same formula. Like, I don't even want to mention the generic high school romance comedy. But with each passing season, whenever I look at anime lineups, I just find myself not interested. Like, maybe once in a while something that is unique among them all pops up, but it's not a consistent phenomenon. Which is why, as much as I find Spy Cross Family to be nothing too original, it still beats everything else contemporary by a large margin, just because of how much of a wholesome and out of the ordinary concept it is. Also, it's very telling that a lot of Zoomers are finding the idea of a show that kind of tries to portray a cookie, but let's say average. Family is something mind-blowing. It's just too funny to me. Dude, as usual, you're just throwing loads and loads of vintage material my way, which I'll have to look up. I'm sure there's something right up my alley among those recommendations. Still pretty tempted to put Record of Lodoss War whenever I had the time for it. Okay. I was under the impression that there was gonna be something here. Unless I have to go to the other side of the castle. Well, there's only so much that this map can do. It only gives me general rough ideas of where to find the point of interest. What's currently accessible or not to me, however, is a quite different story. Wait, where did you come from? You just... Huh. Strange. Okay, so that shaft that goes upwards to my left. I don't know, maybe I could interact with it from the bottom end. I could give it a try now that I have double jumping unlocked. Since I'm here, it's worth a shot. Wonder Labyrinth. Oh, that's the Team Ladybug side scroller, isn't it? Yeah, those guys have a pretty short but consistent record of making one type of game and it turns out to be good. I would know because I did play through 2 Who Luna Nights, and even though I'm not a Tuhu fan by even the slightest margin, I found it to be a pretty solid game. One of my favorite parts of the castle, the Giger hallway. Too bad it's such a small segment. I know they made Luna Nights, the Record of Lodoss game, and I believe they're the same people responsible for the Jack Frost one. Synchronicity is what that was called. Up we go. No, give me back the good book. I need the word of the Lord with me at all times to feel safe. It's true, especially if you imbue it with magical powers such as ice, wind, or fire. Ah, there we go. Out of the way, wool. Let's grab some of that peanut butter. Or a big mana prism, it is known game canon. I agree, 100%. The very fact that you get this kind of ability from the get-go is a real service for the game. Sure, in Circle of the Moon you could run, but it didn't felt as good as this. Okay, so this is a merchant location. That's a magical barrier right here. And we have another room somewhere here I could go to. A save room. Technically a whole lot of nothing. Truth to be told. I guess I could try explore it from the other side. Given that I don't think I have many options left in this bit to carry from. Well, I do have one more idea, actually. It's gonna require a pretty arduous journey. But hey, what do we got to lose except the time of the night? At this point, you may as well just trap yourselves in and make the most of this kind of relaxing Zen-like experience that is just dashing through different environments, slaying the same mooks over and over, just like you would in the good old days, while at the same time scratching your head and be like, where do I go? What do I do? The good old cryptic game design. Sounds like the passage of time is getting to you, my man. I am having the exact same feelings towards all of those old-timey Western RPGs that I played as a young lad. I remember a lot of individual scenes, tidbits, general plot lines, but if I were to recall the exact happenings, I'd be at a loss. Like if, say, I were to replay the original Baldur's Gate today, right now, I would find myself going, a lot when memories deeply buried of moments in the game that no longer instantly come up, just suddenly resurface in my head. And to be fair, that's a totally viable option, because I did buy that Humble Bundle a while back that did indeed contain both enhanced edition of the Baldur's Gate games, iterations which I have not played, so that could potentially add some flavor. But all in due time. I've already made plans to play through Icewind Dale, which for the most part I feel is gonna be a very close to the original experience, because the thing about Icewind Dale, as you may recall me mentioning during a similar discussion before, compared to Baldur's Gate, that particular series never cared much for writing. Icewind Dale has always been more about heavy combat encounters and just making the most out of that Infinity engine. What the Enhanced Edition changes is that it gives you access to more classes and subclasses from the 2.5 edition of D&D. So you have way more in terms of character creation. Other than that, I think they just restore some equipment. Maybe add a quest line or two that were cut from the OG game, but other than that, it's pretty much the same experience. I had infinitely less patience as a teenager when it came to those kind of games. I mean, Icewind Dale in particular, because with Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment, Fallout, those always kept me going because of the storytelling and the settings. Icewind Dale, however, I would eventually get bored of either the first or second one after a while, and kind of just give up. So hopefully, now that I've become older, yet none the wiser, I will be able to see this through. Okay, so can't break that wall, apparently. Meaning that there's nothing for me here that I can do. which sucks, but it is what it is. Because yeah, that would require me doing some sick wall jumps, and I do not have the means for that. Well, seems like I do have to traverse to the other side. Let's see. For that to happen, I would have to, most likely, take that teleporter below me. And that will actually put me where I need to be. Yeah. That's exactly what I've been doing for the most part now. Just retreading old grounds and trying to make mental notes of what's where. Thing is, there's a lot of like solo mechanics that the game doesn't inherently explain to you, so you just have to learn as you go. So quite a few times you'll find yourself making the journey only to face a dead end. Well, on the plus side, I'll probably get a level or two out of this. All right, let's go. Baldur's Gate is absolutely worth the time put into the series. It is just so much good writing. I'm actually kind of looking forward to replaying all of those BioWare and Black Isle Studios games at some point, because I grew up with the Polish dubs, which had amazing voice acting, like some of the best dubbed voiceovers that I've heard, because they picked some good talent for it and the people cared. So it was easy to get immersed in the story. But I'm kind of curious now to experience that as it was in the original language. Also, that little teaser for Baldur's Gate 3 recently dropped from the Lawrence Studios tweet. He's back, baby. The hamster man is back in town. Which makes me question whatever happened to him exactly that Mist got turned to stone. I really don't remember that being a conclusion to his character arc in Throne of Baal. But I don't know, we'll just have to see. Regardless, I'm actually eager for 3 to eventually come out of early access. I think that's what is gonna happen. At the Game Awards, they'll finally show off a new trailer and give us a full game release date sometime in 2023, hopefully. I am looking forward to it in the cautiously optimistic sense. Because, again, it's about as Baldur's Gate as is the name for the most part, because it's a different story altogether. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with Children of Baal, which is a closed arc at this point. So, it's its own different tale to tell. Going from a more turn-based approach, as you'd expect from a D&D game, instead of real-time strategy with pausing. I don't know how to feel about it 100%. It's just something that one will have to try, and it will either land or miss. That's the gist of it. Oh my, I went a completely long way. Gotta go down. No, wait. So for this, I want to try traveling all the way down. I think. Blasted harpies. Out of the way with you. You'd expect a watchtower to be occupied by pigeons, if any kind of burb, but I guess this is the Castlevania equivalent of a pigeon. Perhaps harpies, just like said avian animal, like to coop up high above ground. And they do find the clock tower to be the perfect nesting location. And now we just take the plunge down and see where that leaves us. Boomerang armor. There's definitely something further down this hallway. Maybe we gotta knock our armored friend into it. I haven't tried that actually. So let's just slam him in the kneecaps repeatedly. Although I'm under the impression that he's just gonna die from it. So... not very helpful. And yeah, this is just the other end of that hallway. Now I don't have the wall climbing mechanic, so nothing here yet that I can do. That's a line I'm afraid I'm gonna be saying a lot tonight. Come on, guys. I got places to be. Don't hold me up. Still will take this Castlevania's curse effect over the Circle of the Moon counterpart. So potentially all the way right, or the top bit. Unless I could teleport to the other side. Well, being in the alternate castle universe, however you want to call it, the other side. Dracula's Castle EX. So then, how have things been going for you? Are going to have any chances of finding employment soon? Because, again, I'm sorry that I get to go through all this. It's not very good news to be facing. Don't mention it, brother. If you ever need any bit of support, just let me know. You've already been a sweetheart to me, more than I can count, so if there's anything I can do to repay you, just let me know. We've all been through harsh times in our lives, so friends are there to be in times of need. I try to. I may not be the most prime of gamers, but as long as this little bit of content helps you get through the day and put a little smile on the face, that's more than enough for me to feel good about what I'm doing. Well, here we are then. So far, this seems to be more or less how we left it. Maybe I should head back and check all routes over there. I'm still kind of trying to wrap around my head just exactly how this castle split thing works. Like, does me taking this teleporter just put me in its equivalent, the same dimension, or does this count as its own separate entity now? That's the confounding part, I find. Also, hey, to run in. Head right and then up. And let's make our climb. This feels a little different since my last visit. It was definitely much darker. Come on, let me do that double jump. So a little bit of chunk here that I haven't been to. Ah, that's where the eye is. And again, can't quite grab that yet. Lock with a magic spell. Well, by taking that teleport across the castle, I got knocked out of the alternate dimension? So many questions left unanswered. So many mysteries to unfold. Well, we got a few hours to spare tonight. All the time needed to figure out what's going on. A light bulb just went on in my head. This might be a long shot, but it's worth making this attempt. Unfortunately, all these branching passageways are kind of blending in my head right now. Oh, hey. This is new. At least new from this side of things. Please be potential progress. Wait, are we gonna play the ball game in this reality now? Okay. Sure. Let's give it another go. Oh. It's a little different this time around. Normally you'd make that drop without problems. And we also have spikes, so it's a little more challenging. Not even counting the pod boys coming my way. Indeed it is, Frosty, my dude. Indeed it is. Just a man locked up in a giant maze of stone hallways, trying to find his way in life. And also hoarding countless vintage furniture, because I basically live here now. So you do indeed get new prizes. We got a little cat fella, the waving cat statue right there, and a health upgrade and a new book. I say we go for it. Just gonna have to reset the chamber. So there is something at the bottom left. So let me check that out first before I make another attempt at this ball game. More exciting than the soccer cups. No, really. I've been paying scarce attention to it. How do you get over there? No secret passages as far as I can see. What about the little map I have over here? No, you definitely gotta come in from this side into whatever's there. Just a question of how to go about it. Oh, that's rough. Very rough. Especially jumping in the midst of these pot lads. Clearly the strat is to deploy the slide as efficiently as you can. Okay. So the key is not to botch that bit over there. Here we can slide. It's no problem. I see you. I see you, ball. Come on. Let's go. Ooh, it's gonna be a close one. Come on. Gotcha. Whew. Narrowly made it. Obtain Bold Book. And I got a piece of room decor out of it too. So, all is well. When combined with the sub-weapon, user can cast many lightning spells. And now I get a shuriken shield. Neat. That is confounding, but can't do anything about it. As far as I can tell yet. Oh well. I got something out of this little exploit, and that pleases me. Now then. Have I been to that hallway? Below the middle save point. And when I say the middle, I mean the right-hand side from the gray area in particular. Yeah, I don't think I'm not gonna get anything out of that just yet. Well, I suppose it's time to take the gate again. And explore from there. Also, this little barrier is actually pretty good. It takes many a hit before it eventually dissipates. Bible goaded, but you already knew that. Did you get to finish Gungrave yesterday, Frosty? What are your thoughts on the game? Does it live up to the Gungrave hype? Is it a worthy successor of the Gungrave IP? Wonderful, glad to see you're enjoying it then. Ain't nothing better than the feeling of an IP that's been in hiatus for a while, receiving a worthy successor. It's one thing when an already established series like Yakuza gets just straight up consistently good games in a frequent time span. But when you have a larger break between different entries, then the doubts come about and it's like, is it gonna hold up? Which is kind of me with Baldur's Gate 3. Again, it's not gonna be the exact same game as the other two, but at the very least I hope I have fun with it. Ah, here's the problem. I haven't even gone to the other side yet. This is, it. You can block all you want, but you can't touch this barrier, bro. Right, so the problem with being in this particular dimension is I can't really teleport out of this region. So I gotta hope that there's bits of the castle that I've just missed. And that I may obtain some new items out of it. Up to the top we go. I'm kind of looking forward to trying this spell on bosses. It's a decent damage dealer too. So coupled with the whip, it could be worthwhile. Touch an enemy, they die instantly. That's what we like to see. Yep. Sealed even in this dimension. Yep. It is what it is. Okay, I can think of one way we can go about this from the alternate universe. And if not, then this place is a bust officially. At least for a while. Basically just gonna have to go all the way down again. Pay no attention to the skeletons inside the mirrors. First they take our closets, then they take our mirrors. Same conundrum in this hallway, just a different enemy this time. And down here it's likely there'll be gate kept. Might this jump I can't make. Right I am. That's it for the castle from up here then. Gotta go back to our own reality and plan something out there. Imagine what a slog would this game be without the insta dash. I'm definitely starting to see what kind of a problem you had with this gimmick, Frosty. It's not very intuitive. And does make the whole castle exploration even more so confusing. Already been scratching my head on quite a few occasions. By the way, fun little fact. That tweet I made, the joke one, with the Jonathan Frakes compilation. Ever since Maximilian retweeted it, it's doubled in traction within an hour. This is probably the third time ever on Twitter that I've been giving so much traffic. And honestly, I sometimes dread to look at my notification count because it's just scrolling through endless retweets, likes of replies to the tweet, and so on. That's what it's like to have your 5 moments of fame. Now, wouldn't it be silly if they actually did announce Bloodborne PC port at the Game Awards? Nah. Nah. It never happened. Well, in this case, here's what I'm gonna do. Please start advancing Kermit while I look at the map and see what we can do from here. Pretty much, it boils down to breakable walls. It's like the most I can accomplish, really. Do I have anything like that, though? That I haven't yet been to? That's how they get you, Frosty. Building up a sliver of hope, making false expectations, only for more disappointment. Look, I don't want to be that guy, but, you know. Bloodborne fans right now. But hey, at least we're gonna get Sekiro 2. Right? Right? Now ain't that something? Ain't that something? There's the head scratching. There's the head scratching. In case you're wondering what I'm actually looking at, let me just bring it up on screen again. Yeah. It's that big. I know, because sure, it lists all the points of interest, which is splendid, but the thing is, I don't even know if I have the means to bypass whatever problem I need to tackle. That's the issue. Oh, I just saw the tweet you brought up. A very interesting note, as I'd say. I had to start any type of rumor train, but a Bloodborne maintenance update the same day as the game awards at 11 p.m. EST doesn't strike us suspicious. Fuck off, Joe. Like, you can tell from the tone of that tweet that he's a little condescending. Like, he knows he's pulling your leg. And he's got like a fake grin on his face as he's typing all of that. You could just tell. Right, so I'm pretty sure that this place here, this blue segment that I'm currently in, is a bust. So my options currently would be to possibly go to the left blue side and explore there. Imagine if you're colorblind and they have to navigate using the game's inbuilt map system. Speaking of the Game Awards, weren't we supposed to possibly something Tekken related? More of a Tekken 8? Yeah, for real. It'd be actually nice to see what they're trying to go for this time. Is it gonna be Tekken 7 Mark II? Or are they gonna twist the formula? Get ready for that Mokujin review. Not. I don't know if they have enough incentive to change Tekken 7 from grounds up just because of how well it did. Like, I'm under the impression that it would be safe for them to keep it mostly the same with some minor gameplay alterations. Because remember, nowadays, game is gotta be marketable. Sadly. You wish we're getting Tekken Revolution instead. They'll revive the servers just for the Steam port. Tekken Revolution with bonus character Sexy Tekken Force. Rehash specifically. Oh dude, you're bringing up a good point. What if they do the same kind of shit like with Soul Calibur 6, so you see a giant square online? That was incredible. I mean, it would be, but hey, we got Tekken 7 season there, so I can actually pretend that I played the mainline games. Me too. You know what I'm particularly looking forward to? The new Yoshimitsu design. As per tradition with every mainline instance. Boy likes to dress up. Little alien samurai fashionista is what he is. Really going through all of his Tekken designs. I don't think any of them in particular struck me as besides that one that I think it's from Free, where he kind of looks like an insect. That one was kind of a miss, in my opinion. Oh. Here I go. Back at the humble beginnings. First off, top right. Not gonna lie, just ramming through all these low tier enemies feels pretty damn satisfying. Okay, that's locked away. In that case, we're gonna go down and check that section in the middle. I haven't actually been to this part in quite a while. I know there was some collectibles that I wasn't able to get before. Ah, the fancy clothes. That's one of them. And what do we have here? Log of Swing. Increases strength to the knife. Yeah. Yeah. That shit is staying in the inventory. Forgotten. And buried deep. Beautifully embroidered clothing. Gives somewhat of an int bonus if I need, but That defense penalty, ooh, that's a little harsh. Unfortunately, that is yet another bust. So we got nothing here. War farm. Well, in that case, it could be the top right, or that drop again. They've been to before, but from the bottom bit this time. Still more. Yeah. The barrier is still there, and you need, well, whatever to make the jump. Looks like the green area is my destination. if you compare the tempo of tonight's stream to the last session we had of Harmony, then the pacing has dropped significantly. Like, by the time that we're closely approaching the 2-hour mark, I think I already kicked 2 or 3 bosses' ass. Whereas tonight I, found a new spell book. It really does boil down currently to finding that sweet spot, essentially. That one teeny tiny fragment of the castle where I'm gonna encounter a boss who's gatekeeping the next required item, which I'm guessing is gonna be wall climbing related. The curse of overly ambitious Metroidvanias. Okay, so we know for sure that currently as is, that shaft to the left of us, we can't get anything out of it. At the bottom, that was also a dead end, I'm pretty sure. I think I just have to try climbing to the very top where there's a couple of gray tiles. And, well, that's it really. There's nothing else I can do. As far as I can tell, I've been thorough enough to rule out most available routes. Just another way of getting here. Nani? Nani the hell? A reminder of the curse that I've placed upon this channel forever. Of course you have. That's how we determine the true fans from the casual audience. They've been there for better and worse. In my moments of glory and my time of downfall. Nope. Up we go. Actually, let me make a quick pick stuff here. Yep. That's another big jump. They cannot perform. There is definitely a boss encounter past this point. With a save point this close in proximity, it's just, yeah. What do we do about this? Most curious. I'm nearing a point where I don't know what I'm missing. If it comes to worst, I might actually have to look up a guide. Because I swear to God that I've seen everything there is accessible to me. Well, it's not like Simon's Quest level of cryptic, but the mind boggles regardless. I'm gonna make one last ditch attempt at exploring on my own before I pull out the game facts or whatever is the comprehensive user-friendly guide to beating Harmony of Dissonance. And then this. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, there's like a guide that lays down the progression as you would face the bosses. This might be just what I need. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. So I'm supposed to go to a tower, equip a bracelet that Maxime gave me, and that should open up a seal. Which, to be fair, I probably wouldn't have thought of even trying. Even though that kind of was part of the dialogue. I may have forgotten this little bit of information from the last stream. Now, if this is a sealed door that I'm thinking of, then essentially I'm gonna have to... yeah, take the teleporter and then the gateway to the other dimension. And from there I should be able to open up said sealed door. Definitely going the right way. This dual shuriken is doing God's work, as expected of a holy book combo. In terms of making these trips back and forth much more pleasant and efficient. Time-wise. Actually, I think I could try proceeding as normal, because if I remember right, on this side of the universe, the gate was still present. That's the door I'm thinking of, at least. Oh well, we'll know soon enough. The worst part is how that double input does not always work as I'd like it to be. Let's see if this is the place. So I need MK's bracelet. Held Maxime's bracelet above head. And there you go. Finally. Don't fall down the staircase. That may or not be another classic reference. Hint card number 3. Kneel before the round gate to be taken to a different place. Huh. Okay, who we got then? Yo? Pazuzu! Looking mighty Satan-like. Ooh, you hit like a truck, good sir. Thankfully, got plenty of potion. GG. Easy. And they totally ignore that orb. Liddy. Juiced. Is it really you, Juiced? Are you right? Are you injured? I'm fine. Maxime can be tucked safely away here. Oh, I see. Didn't he come with you? Maxime's waiting for us outside, I think. Hey, what happened to the person that brought me to this place? You mean that you don't know who it was that kidnapped you? Until Maxime came to my rescue, I was blindfolded. I see. Okay, let's try to get out of this place. Yes, let's go. So this is where you've been hiding. He, too, is a bald man. No! Liddy! I shall have this made for myself. No, Juiced, save me. Damn, I must hurry after them. Why that fiend? That low-down dirty death? Why I oughta? Good reward. Always a pleasure to see. And this brought me to the save point and opened up new possibilities of exploration from this side. Including a new lizardman type. The poison kind. Alright, on the bright side I have more options now. Until I hit the next brick wall. Hey buddy. So we meet again. Glad to see you looking well. What can I do for you? Well, what do you have? This heavy armor looks tempting. Bloody glove. A glove soaked with much blood. Good for your defense, apparently. Increases the strength of the sacred fist. We'll get the heavy armor. And the glove. Pleasure doing business with you, as usual, pal. Anything else you have that might be an upgrade? The greaves. Sure. If I'm going all the way, may as well. Become a tanky boy. Actually, what do you do? Let's keep the fist. Hey, what do we have here? A castle drawing. Oh, it's just deco. One of these days I will return to my private quarters. So another boss lies beyond here. And this is another save room. You know what? Fuck it, let's compensate for all of that traveling across the castle with some action. Round 2. Oops. Okay, let's not ram straight into him. I do have some invul frames while executing that move, but it leaves me right in the middle of him. So yeah. Quite the double-edged sword. Lightning? Oh! Okay. I dig that. Wasn't it good that I have all these potions to just heal whatever damage he does? And that he not gets knocked back so easily. Come on. Come a little closer. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Yep. Can't exactly brute force this as efficiently. I'll be fine, I've got plenty of healing. As long as I don't get too cocky. Ooh. Lucky shot. You should take quite a beating, pal. The triple stun, though. The achievement you get for killing him is kinda spoilers, because it says this time for good, meaning, well, I don't think there's gonna be a third bout. Obtain steel tip. Adds a steel bolt to the tip of a whip. Oh. Okay. Is that just for show, or does it smack other kinds of walls? So again, can't do anything here. Oh. Best proceed downwards. And complete all of the gray tiles, just for that extra percentage. Could be just me, but I think the steel tip adds a little bit of extra damage. As in physical damage. Oh, a Gorgon. You're new. And explode in a awesome fashion. Turn to stone. I love how the flea man, clad in armor, do a little flip as you hit him. Ancient armor. Is that better what I have? Not really. Legend has is that this armor was worn by ancient gods. Well, if so, it's not as good as a standard plate of heavy. Holy ring. Holy ring. This ring's holy powers make it hard for curses to be cast on the user. Oh, that could be handy. Okay, this looks pretty promising because I still have a good chunk of the castle below to explore now that defeating Pazuzu has unlocked this alternate means of passage. Master Lizard. Dude knows how to block. A true master of the lizard ways. Closet. Now I have where to store my clothes. Heaven's Ring. What, pray tell, do you do? Increases the strength of the X. Well, gotta have something for every sub-weapon. We are back here. Oh my. Better heal up. At least, partially. Nice. I get a tea set. Now I can invite Alice over for parties. Just not the Mad Hatter, though. He's a bit of a cookie one at the tea table. When I say cookie, I don't mean the edible kind. Oh no. Who needs Sully when I have speed? Greed amulet. I'm getting a lot of pieces of equipment. What does that give me more money? The same increases the user's luck in finding money. Sure. Wear the dollar bling sign. Show him how much of a real gangster you are in the Belmont clan. See, I just got 250 smackaroos and I didn't even need to put the bling necklace on. That's even better. Armor made entirely of metal and thus extremely heavy. You say that. But does it matter? With my technique. A helmet with ear guards. Wearing this helmet reduces hearing. Weird, but okay. This magical necklace makes its user wiser. Silver boots. Whew. Pretty good. If I gather enough funds before finding an upgrade on my own, I'm definitely gonna come back to you, partner. You and I have been doing some good business together lately. Okay, takes care of that, so now back to the middle. And we can crack on exploring from here. Hey! Alright, it's time to decorate our very own Minecraft home. Now look at this setup. All we need is a gaming PC with RGB lights, and we are living it good. We've got a comfy bed, befit of a king. The table is a little barren, but I'm sure we can find some more kitchenware to place on it. Can't say I'm surprised that the skeleton cave has received an upgrade in terms of the strength of its inhabitants. Lightning robe. Protection against lightning, I assume? Robe with the high resistance to lightning. Yep. There's always more options. Whoa. Now that's a freaky looking skeleton. I don't like all of that body blocking damage that he just deployed on me. Hey, more for our private chambers and some shmoney. And that is an extremely dapper looking birdman. Look at that top hat he has. A true gentleman. Well, thankfully you can easily hit stun this skeletal centipede, which is ideal because I do not want that thing anywhere within my vicinity. Also, a breakable wall. Just what we need. Nothing inside. Well, not in this reality. And a phonograph. Getting all the spicy home deco. And no, I actually want to go down and left. This way. Oh, look. More crate puzzles. It's great. Ah, okay. Fluff that up, because I need to get up here first, don't I? Basic puzzle solving successfully accomplished. Ah, it's getting a little trickier now, is it? Because I need a boost right here. So I'm gonna need to make a little platform here and push our friend on top like so. I think I've gone a little too far, though. Because I need to be able to still push it. It's gotta be like with a little leeway, I think. There we go. Let me guess, you're gonna pop out like a angry science experiment gone wrong. Skeleton glass. How original. It's gonna have your skeleton variants. Loads of them. Would have been Castlevania without them. Smells like another boss approaching. And a way up. Okay, first let's explore the chamber. Always come back this way. Legion? He's back, baby. With a vengeance. Kinda sickly looking with all the blue liquids flowing out of this writhing mass of bones. You know, that's a pretty sick little detail with the tortured skeleton smack in the middle. Okay, so I gotta hit the exposed part somehow without getting body splashed. Let's try that again. Maybe a different combo would be better here. Not quite. Ooh, that's super efficient. That I like. Shouldn't be a problem for me to just chill here. And give it a little smack here and there until the core opens up. Yeah, my only concern here is getting hit by the body, really. Because of my short whip range. However, I could try... this. I mean, doesn't deal much damage per tick, but collectively it will whittle this thing down in no time. Especially since this appears to be my sweet spot. Man, vampire hunting sure is a tough job, huh? You just gotta stand there in one spot, swing your whip all day, get pelted with countless skulls and other bone material. I mean, sure, this is not the fastest way to kill this boss, but I just love the fact that you can do it. And it's consequence-free. You almost have to feel bad for the poor mess of bone marrow and dead flesh. Can't really do a whole lot about this situation. Oh. What do we have there? Interesting. Cypher's Charm. That's speeds up the rate at which MP are restored. That sounds awesome. Let's put that to test. It's gonna cost me some defense, I imagine. It's more or less double the rate. Well, okay. It cost us a lot of time to get here. But after we got through Pazuzu, things have taken a turn for moving on smoothly. And that's what we'd like to see. So we're gonna go back to that bold book. Ah, I see. More crate puzzles. Right, so I have 3 in total. And I need them to Make a boost here. So here lies the problem. Need to approach this differently then. So if I push it down here, it will stay the same way. Gotcha. How much can I move it forward without falling down? A lot. Yeah, one should be enough, so... Once I slide it down here, then I can push it from this platform. But it lands here. That I did not take into account. Hold on, what if... Okay, it's doable, just not as easy as I thought. But, I feel I'm on the right track. I think it's a matter of how much I push it inwards. Don't need to go all the way. I think I have it this time. Yeah, boy. Floodgate key. I may have a clue where that goes. At the lines cross in the cavern. So how much of this place is different than the blue area? Right. Barrier's still in place. But I can't go through here. But that's the mention chamber. So, all in all, useless to me for now. Mimic? Who is this Final Fantasy reject? Looking like a scrapped Moogle design. I don't think I could do anything here yet. So, let us carry on to the right. We should be able to swing by our hangout well on the way. Yep, that's perfectly at the crossroads. And that's super convenient because I got more furniture to lay down. Putting some furniture. And immediately, our home away from home just got even more cozy. This really is like a Minecraft hideout in the middle of a cavern system. a place to rest and to hang low. Well, back to the caverns, where we have sylphs. Convenient recolors of sirens. And to be fair, rather laughable, like their sisters. Pixie. Sure. Sure. The blue version is a witch, but if you paint it pink, it becomes a pixie. Hey there, Toddy. Thank you for the follow and good to see you, bud. Is that whom they think it is? Not quite. I thought that was Noctis. But it appears to be a certified Toddy OC. Oh, good thing the save points are in the exact same locations. Now, do I want to try going up, or... Right. I don't think much will change. You know, for curiosity's sake. Let me quickly... hop over here. Pass all those annoying mobs. Okay, absolutely worth the chicken drumstick. And the 400 Benjamins. This man can't hold his breath for more than 2 seconds. It's kind of disappointing. That's a bad idea. Something tells me this is where the floodgate key comes into play. Ah, now this is breakable. That shows signs of promise and potential loot. A helmet that covers the user's head all the way to the neck. It also makes me even sturdier, which is a fair trade-off. Bursts of lightning. Have I tried wind with the axe? I have. It's whatever. Okay, just summon an icicle in a Final Fantasy-esque fashion. Before I go down, I'm actually gonna try this way. Hey Vushus, hope you're doing well tonight, bud. Well, I can't speak for Arya. That's yet to come. There'll be the final bit of the advanced collection that I'm gonna tackle. I think it's an improvement over Circle of the Moon gameplay-wise. In terms of navigation, it's a mixed bag. Because I like the mobility you have from the get-go. But this dual castle gimmick, on the fence about that one. Oh, okay. Huh. So that's how the teleport works. Very good to know. In case I want to pop in the alternate dimension button, there it is. I'm gonna go with lightning. So here we have a boss incoming. Oh, I remember you. You used to give me quite the challenge. There he is. There is the cream of the gold. Hey there, friend. How weird to see you on my end of the Twitch, but thank you for hanging out and the follow nonetheless. Appreciate it. Well, screw it. May as well provide the folks at home with some entertainment now that we have new viewers on board. Let's take on another boss. Who do we got? It's another big lad. Or it would be. But then came in an even bigger lad. Oh no. He's got the Dio bad leg. Oh no. And the retractable blade. Short ranged, however. Okay, listen, pal, you're getting a little too close for comfort there. Ow. Should probably be a little more wary of those dash-ins. Oh, don't worry about it, Golden. I'm just happy to see more people hanging around and having a good time together. Honestly, we need more kind of these intros back in gaming. The surpass expectations of fighting a boss with an even more menacing boss. I have counted 3 patterns. Quite frankly, none of them are too intimidating, as long as I just keep my distance and employ the old-fashioned hit-and-run strats. As long as he doesn't decide to pull a sword on me up close, or do that little swipe, I'm good to go. Gotcha. Look at all those spare heart containers, which, mind you, I haven't even been using lately. Like, I could have easily cranked out the regular axe and tossed them. Right, so besides that sunken area, I have this little gray segment right below me. Chances are that whatever flood releasing mechanism there may be is somewhere in that little area. Easiest $400 of my life. Yo, the traveling golden axe, Thunderstrike. All right, I'm feeling it. You know what I'm feeling more though? The good book. Holy Bible, my beloved. It's just that good. Look, it only hurts them so much because they're not true believers. Floodgate key was used. Immense water drained away somewhere. Now we know where. Funny how in this particular singular cavern, the Dracula decided to deploy all of his forces. He's like, don't let that bell mount activate the fountain at any cost. Alrighty, now with no water in the way, we're free to roam about. And here's some armor plates to start off. Armor for the arm made entirely of metal. I'm gonna have that on by default, and if I need that extra mana recovery, I'll swap for the charm. Leggings. The front side of these boots are strengthened with metal plates. I am a chunky boy now, but only by name, because I go fast. Another boss so soon. So this is where you were. Return Lady to me. Fear not. That maiden is now with Maxime. But why? Leave Lady out of this. That maiden will play an essential role in the completion of this castle. What do you mean by that? This castle is in a transient state and is preparing for my lord's resurrection. However, the castle is not complete until these two castles have merged. I wasn't gonna say it, Vucius, but he's got the bison stance. In short, we must rid of your dear friend's spirit. Maxime is a man of great strength. It won't be so easy to do as you plan. He was born of my lord, so of course he knows ways to reinforce his power. When something is dear to you, its effect upon you becomes immeasurable. No, surely not. Not Lily's blood. Step away from her. Do not interfere. Now, I will extinguish the candle of your soul. Well, before you do that, let me equip the wind book and see I'm just gonna make it rain. Death confirmed to dislike rainy conditions. Oh, that's a lot of mini scythes coming my way. I mean, if you're gonna just do this, then fine with me. Oh, wow. Okay. He has now gone Freddy Krueger mode on me. That is a little concerning. The way the hitboxes work on those swings is a little deceptive. They seem to go a little ahead of you than you would suspect. Thankfully, chicken drumsticks to the rescue. Gotta get all the protein you can. I'm gonna do it. Consume turkey. Actually, no, I'm gonna save that for desperate times. Like, fighting Dracula, which I'm pretty sure is gonna happen at some point. Oh, we. You're too late. The castles will soon begin to merge together. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Obtained Griffin's Wing. Which means... what exactly? By pressing down up plus jump, the user may perform a high jump. You know, I can almost see, with my mind, some evil mod maker turning that rain particles into a different color. Basically, Ukyo's censored finishing move in Stem Show 5. Wait, was it Ukyo? No, Suija. I'm thinking of Suija. After he makes you explode. Okie dokie. So now that I can high jump, I should be able to actually pass that hallway separated by a tall wall. But before that, I need to collect something of importance. Yep, you've guessed it. I am looking for the location with the Bible drop. Reunited at long last. No, don't do me like that. A ninja cloak on this guy. Alright. I guess he took it off someone as a trophy. An assassin's cloak from the Gold Country. Huh. But don't that beat all? Now that's what we like to see. Maximum carnage and destruction. No longer gate kept by tall jumps. Now that we've learned the warp technique between the dimension gates, this is gonna make hopping around much easier. In terms of pinning down loose ends. Because, for instance, we got something here, as you might recall. Ah. Sealed off. And a cross drop. Wasn't there an item here that I could collect? Yep. Eye of Lead. So, in Simon Squad's fashion, we're gathering bits of Dracula to rebuild him so we can put him down again. Because that's how much of a Chad we are. We're not gonna let Drag resurrect by himself on his own terms, no. We're dictating the rules here. Right, so now that I have the jump, one other possibility comes to mind. Namely, explore this portion. Oh? Hammer. Are you sure you're not from a treasure game? Sure looks like a alien soldier design that didn't quite make it to the final cut. Skull key. Now usually that opens every single door in a facility. Opens doors marked with a skull design. No, hey, I'm not gonna be too picky. I like how this implies that there's an infinite supply of fleamen just minding their own business above us. Okay. Now that I have that, there's a couple of jumps I could make that I couldn't perform earlier. Trying to think how to get to the fastest way. Yeah, I think this will suffice. Oh, the game didn't like whatever I just did. Oh, look at that frame rate chuck. Too many particle effects. It's not quite where I want to be, though. Unless I don't really have another option, do I? Come to think of it, there's probably some places in the green regions that I can now pass by. Either way, we're on the move. Do not deny me what is rightfully mine. Easiest XP ever earned. Yeah, phooey. Yeah, that's fine. Can still go the other way around. Every now and then, I have to check up on the bone zone. Make sure everything's in order. You know, the usual, like, the skeletal quota being met. bullet tip. Told you it would be here. Causes bullets to fire from whips. Tip only when user's HP is max. So Zelda-esque in function. Hey, 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 what do you think you're doing? Sneaky, sneaky lad. How much damage are we talking? Not a lot, really. I mean, it adds on top of the default whip damage pool. So it's there, but nothing to write home about. Could this be it? Could this be the breakthrough? Damn right it is. No more barriers. Well, this ain't the hospitable place we remember from entering it first. And who do we have here? Cyclops. Good start. Oh wow, that. This lad does not give a fuck. Absolute powerhouse. I'll say. Better name too. So we know he's there. What about this way? War fatigues. So they did leave a little surprise for you at the very start. Battleware. Certain areas are enforced for added protection. Int and strength boost at the cost of defense. I'll take that. Good trade. Can go there. Would have been even better if this eye followed you around. Clear bone. Come on, not ghost skeleton or something that makes a little more sense. Loads of money just lying around. Never been able to go as far, so this is an exciting new prospect. Lure key. Opens the door that gives off a golden hue. Don't recall one. But here's a gate, which is neato. You used to be a boss. The trope has come full circle. And immediately I showed him who's boss by letting me respawn. Yo, a turkey drop? Of this guy? Wonderful. Now we know who's been hoarding all of the meat. I'm just gonna gradually run about the place. Take it on snippet by snippet. Oh? Huh. Weird. Very strange, in fact. Silk curtain. Soon my private retreat is gonna be even more dapper than it already is. Twilight cloak. A pitch black cloak that creates an air of darkness around its user. Luck boost, if I would choose so. Pike Master. Well, tell you what. You're better named and cooler looking than your Hammer brother. That's apparently his sole purpose. Just guard that one hallway. It is getting a little late, but let me check a little more before I call it for tonight. But I don't want to deal with this dude, so I'll take the other way around. Viking helm. Is it better than a full plate helmet? Somehow. A helmet often used by the Vikings. Sometimes it's not about the practical aspect, but the sheer power of swag offers you complete and thorough protection. Can I break this? That looks like a breakable wall. Nope. Ah. This region. Is that a new Bone Brother I spot? And an owl. Really? What do you mean, Simon Rafe? You shameless copycats. That's copyright infringement, you know? The nerve. Still have no clue how have these owls wronged me and why do they crave for my blood. But, well, stranger things that happen. Crush boots. It's a relic. Used with high jump, it's possible to smash through some ceilings. Now, I would call that a relic because it opens up potential progression. Good find one way or another. Singing room above me. Yeah, screw it. I have a turkey to spare. Now that is a save right there. Level 44, wow. These skeleton raves just drop hefty amounts of XP by the looks of it. Like 500 per kill? That's really good. Alright, boys, we're gonna call it here for tonight. It costed us 2 hours, but after we found Pazuzu, things got a lot more straightforward from there. So, in the next 2 hours, we cut up with the progress we had to make up. So hopefully it's all smooth sailing from now on. I feel like we're really far into Harmony of Dissonance, so maybe with one good stream I can draw this to a conclusion and then move on to next up on the list. But for that, most likely we'll have to wait till, well, I don't know, probably the weekend, I feel. Unless I can somehow squeeze another stream on Friday. But Thursday is TGA, the Game Award, so looking forward to watching the spectacle with you, friendly lot. Have a good night and until next time.